Afternoon, everybody. Bit of a nightmare. Technical issues. I've just sorted it, I think. But I've got lots of issues. Now, I think it's because Windows has decided to do an update. I keep getting all this stuff popping up now. What is going on here? So I've got no microphone. Well, I have got a microphone, so hopefully you can hear me. And Windows Microsoft Start. What is all that about? I don't want that. Audio's a bit stuffy, is it? A bit stuffy. We've got audio though. That's the key thing. Let's have a look. What are we on? No, it should be good. Audio should be good. But I don't know what's going on. We have audio, but it's a bit stuffy. Ben Speed. Anyway, let's catch up with who's in today. So yeah, a few minutes late, unfortunately, because of that. But I've had to plug in my desktop microphone again because my lapel mic, for some reason, isn't coming up in the software. So I'm really not sure what's going on there. But you know, these things are sent to try us, aren't they? So we got Mike Atlantis in, and he's hoping I'm going to get the transmitter up and running. So am I, Mike. And Brett's in, turning his lights down. Lights on. Floppy, afternoon Floppy. Simon's World, how you doing, Simon? Keith's in, hi Keith. Michael Hyde, Nick. Part 2, yeah, well hopefully we're going to finish it today. There shouldn't be too much left to do actually. I've had a quick look through the instructions. And I have downloaded the remaining pages so we can go through it together. Afternoon Les. Les is the chap that's donated this transmitter, so thank you again, Les, for that. Phil Taylor, how you doing, Phil? Jay Vagdama. Afternoon, Jay. And Barry's in. Barry Charnley. Harvey's in. ZX. Colin. Hi, Colin. Rob Bond. David Tagg. Breezy. It's horrible here. It's hammering down. And hello to Ben Speed. Audio's fine. Yeah, it must be you got some wool in your ears, Brett, maybe. Hi, Keith. Harp. How you good day doing, Harp? Floppy's there. Not stuffy, just different than normal. Yeah, it would be different than normal because I've not got the lapel mic on. Unfortunately, Brett, I'm on the Yeti. So we're on the Yeti again. Because the lapel mic's it's working. I can see it on the camera. It's transmitting, but the software's not picking it up. So something to do with a Windows update. Thomas Kitts, hi Thomas. Full day ahead of you. Dre 6, thanks mate. Audio sounding good. Stuart Martin, afternoon Stuart. Afternoon Doug. Rob Cross. You're in a hospital bed still. Flipping out, Rob. Hope you're alright, mate. Dave KI from Holland. Always looking in the background. No worries, Dave. Thanks for joining us, mate. Yeah, thanks again, Les. So today, hopefully, if we can get it sorted, I think we've got everything that we should have now. Everything's up and running. Hopefully the voice sync is good. And yeah, we wish you all the best, Rob. So I know you said you'd been in there. I didn't think you were still in there though, mate. But there you are. Hopefully on the mend now. You're in the right place. So yeah, we've got to carry on with the build of this. Now, I have got, as I say, the instructions, as if it's behaving. So just a quick recap then, for those that didn't maybe watch it last week. It's just looking a bit dark for some reason today. Things don't sus because I got this white thing, and if I take that out of the way, it'll be fine. There we are. So that's where we got last week with it. Pretty much done, to be fair. All of the components are on the board now. I literally haven't touched it since last week. so all the flux is still on the back to clean off. But, we'll do that once it's all tested, just in case we've got to do any adjustments. But there it is in its entirety. All the components in. I've had a little bit of a hunt around to try and find something to connect the audio into it, because this has got phono plugs rather than a 3.5mm jack plug, which is what tends to be the norm these days. But I have managed to find one, so I've got two phono plugs on one end, and I've got my 3.5mm jack plug on the other end, so I can plug that into my phone or the computer. It's a lot more amenable than phono leads, although I did sort of as a last resort, I did pull out my hi-fi up there to try and connect it into, but then I remembered I had one of these, so we are in luck. Power supply, we're going to have to power it with the bench supply because I haven't had a chance to sort out an AC supply for it. Couldn't find one of the right output, so we're going to go in with DC, and we'll do what it says in the instructions, and that's 20 volts DC, which I can do from the power supply up there. So I think everything is ready to go. So let's get the first page up of this document a minute. If this works, you never know. Okay, so can we get this in full screen? View actual size. Yeah, I think you'll certainly be able to see that. Right. Oh, I'm just chucking stuff around here. So let's quickly get me out of the picture. It should be... yeah, there we go. Right, so this is the instruction book up to as far as we've got. So we've done this jumper plug installation. This is what we've got to do next. We've got to sort out the antenna and ground wires. So basically saying to remove about 1/8 from the end of the wire. So it's pretty straightforward, isn't it? So strip back a little bit of the wire. And basically cut it so the ground wire is to the shield of the phono plug, and the white antenna wire goes to the center pin. And I think it does say that the antenna wire, yeah, the antenna wire is 118 inches. So it's American, so we're in inches, which is good. And the black wire, 72 inches. Then once we've done that, it says the board is fully assembled, and we've got some final checks to do. So let's get this wired up a minute and see how we get on. I think that worked anyway. Rob, for all the hard work, thank you very much, mate. And you get well soon. Fat Tony, how you doing, Tony? Right. Let's have a look, see if the webcam works. Let's go webcam. Yeah, it seems to work. Okay, we've got some things working. Okay, so this is our phono lead that we're going to connect up for the aerial. It's a bit of a strange setup for an aerial, but I suppose it's very similar to the Volv radio kit I've got. That's got a phono connector for the aerial as well. So that just goes up in there. But we've got to wire it up first. Let's get that put out of the way a little bit. Sort my soldering iron out because I've got a different tip in there. I've been doing something else this morning. Just finishing up that airband radio and putting that back together this morning. So let's see if we can get the overhead camera involved. Yeah, we can. Right, so this should unscrew. There we go. Pretty straightforward. So we might want to use the third arm tool just to hold that while we solder it. Might make it a bit easier. Probably won't, now I've said that. Should we get it in that way? Twist it round a bit. There we are. Hopefully that'll focus there. Just focus that there a minute. There we go. So these are wires. Yes, Rob, it is. It's very kindly donated by Mr. Andrew Ausfa. And I've used it quite a lot, actually. So, black and white. I'll just thread this through because you bet your life I'll forget to do that. So let's just strip the end of that back. Put soldering on. Afternoon, Anthony, how are you? So let's connect the earth first. 390 there, that's a bit overkill. That one. So most of the construction we did last week, so we're not doing too much in the way of soldering now. We're just going to be setting it up today. It's going to be the fun bit and trying to make it work. There we go. Let that cool down for a minute. So we're going to clamp our wire on. Let's just squeeze that over. I think it's looking for bigger, thicker wires than we got here, but squeeze those tabs over. Hopefully that'll screw back on. There we go. Sorted. Done. Right. That's our aerial on our ground wire, and it does say in the instructions a little bit further on not to worry about connecting those anywhere at the moment for the first tests. So let's get back to the instructions. Yeah, it's going to be good to get it going, I must admit. Okay. So we've done that bit, all done. Final checks. So we've got to check all the assembly instructions checked. Yes, we've done that. All electrolytic category, yeah, we're in the right direction. Yeah, as far as I'm aware. Visually inspect the board with a magnifying glass. We've done that last week. Power on check. Right, here we go. So place the assembled circuit board on an insulated surface. Well, we've got the board holder which we can use because that's got plastic. I think they're plastic. Yeah, it's got plastic holders, so that's fine. You can use that. Plug the AC adapter cord into the power jack. Just string the antenna and ground wires away from the board. Connect an audio source to the audio jacks and plug the AC adapter into a 120 volt outlet. Well, in our case, we're in the power supplies. Okay, so this is the next bit then, is this power on check. So this is what we're going to be doing next. So I've got to find power lead, which we've got up here. I don't know if it's the same connector though, because there's a weird connector on this one. Yeah, it looks like that'll work. Now, is it center pin positive or negative? Good question. Good question. Internet problems, yeah. We've got some weird internet things going on here today, which is about right, isn't it? Let's have a look on the board. I should be able to work out which is positive and which is negative from this. You'd think, wouldn't you? Let's pop that up a fraction. Let's just get a meter of continuity. None of them are connected to ground. That's great, isn't it? According to that, both of those are connected to the same source. That's a bit bizarre. Okay, let's have a look at the schematic a minute. I don't want to pop this IC as soon as I turn it on, do I really? Great, that doesn't say either. A positive goes to one inductor. It goes to... yeah, positive goes to L3. The negative to L2. Negative to L2. Positive to L3. That seems backwards to me. Yeah, positive goes to L3. Because this is AC, I don't suppose they're really bothered, are they? Because the bridge rectifier... Yeah, so what I'm looking at is this... yeah, I'm going through the bridge rectifier, so it probably doesn't matter, does it, which way round I've got it? But it is confusing. Let me just... zoom in on this if I can. Let me just see where I am on the overhead camera. Okay. And we're the wrong way up, I think. So yeah, there's our power supply. 15 volts AC or 20 volts DC. Well, we're going with 20 volts DC. And I mean, it's saying, it doesn't say which is the center pin. It's got the lead connected to both leads connected to the outer bit. But it does say that positive is going to the 1000 microhenry. So I'm just going to have to go with that. Positive is going to the 1000 microhenry, which is this top one. So that means that pin there is positive. Hang on. No, L3 I said, didn't I? I'm cracking up here. It's going to L3. They're both 1000. L3 is this one. So that means center pin is negative. Let's just check that theory on continuity. L3. So that's positive. Center pin is negative. Okay. So we've got 20 volts. Volts DC. Just let me check that that is center pin negative. So if I put that probe in there and there, that should be 19.9 volts. If I reverse them, that's a negative. So center pin negative. I wonder if I go back through the instructions whether it tells me that is definitely the case. Why not apply the DC to the smoothing cap? I could do, Les, but it would just mean running leads off of it, wouldn't it? Good thought though. That probably would be better if I was going to use it permanently for DC, but I think the inductors are there to take out any spikes, but you wouldn't get that if you're using DC, unless it was a noisy DC supply, I suppose. Does it say anything about the power lead? I don't think it does. Right. So according to our instructions, we have got to plug the adapter in, so let's plug that in. We've got to pop the antenna ground wires in, which is that one. I've already run over them. This is power, antenna. This is going to be our audio source, and I need to get my phone or my iPad. Left and right audio, so stereo, which is nice. What should we plug into? Let's plug into the phone. Need to get some beer underway before we do anything else, I think. Just got to get this. I've got one of these protective covers over the phone, and I can't access the audio jack if I've got the protective cover on. Well, I can, but I've got to have like a long reach jack plug, which I haven't got. So I've got to take it out of its nice little nest. So let me catch up with the chat while we're doing that. Where are we going? Little Zorba. A little Zorba. Copyright hit central, isn't it? Right, so let's plug that in. I have got some royalty-free music on Amazon, so just connect that up. I've got a filthy screen as well. Tony, thanks very much, mate. Excellent. I can't even see my screen here at the moment. I don't know what's going on. What is going on? Thank you very much, Tony. Much appreciated, mate. Amazon's trying to sell us something now. Just jump back in. So let's go to my library. I downloaded a load of royalty-free tracks here. Albums. Here we go. Various full true royalties. What have we got there? Oh, bedroom. I thought we said bedroom. Chill out. Dexter Dixie. Baker. Okay, it's on. I've got some royalty-free stuff going on. So what do we do next? Green LED power indicator should light up. So here we go. Yeah, the green light is on. So we're good. We're good. Now we've got to go to the next stage. Just have a look, see what you can see. I think we're okay. It's drawing 50 milliamps, which seems a lot. I'm not sure if that's right or not, but the LED is lit, so it's quite dimly lit, mind you. I don't know if you can see the LED or not down here. Yeah, you can sort of see that's lit, can't you? So we got something right. It's working so far. Hi Derek, how are you, mate? Let's see you pop in. Benji, how are you doing, mate? Pin positive. It says pin negative, Benji. This pin positive negative is a pain in the neck, isn't it, really? Right. Next, then. What have we got to do next? So let's so follow the procedures in section 8 RF tuning and section 9 audio adjustment. So set the frequency. So find a clear frequency on a near AM radio receiver. And I think we've done it below 1 meg, didn't we? So let's need to get a radio. I think this one's got batteries in it. This one's got batteries. Yeah, okay. AM. So I'm just using this this radio again, given to me by Les. So I've got 980 kilohertz there, which seems to be clear. It says the antenna operates more efficiently at higher frequencies, so we'll go with that. So I think we set it up to be under 1 meg, didn't we? So 980 it is then. We'll try that. So we'll need that radio because we'll transmit to that in a minute. Let's pop that out around the back. Find your desired frequency in the chart section 19, synthesizer frequency selection chart. Chart in section 19. Now, I haven't scanned section 19, that's right in the back. So basically this is telling us how to fit the jumper switches, isn't it? So we've gone with 980. So in 980, this is S4 setting. So basically you've got to set those jumpers to that setting, I believe. Let me get the next page of this up. Let's get the next page of this up. We're getting there. So we want to view actual size. Okay, so this is the next setting. So this carries on. So it says position the dip switch according to the chart and use a small screwdriver to slide each of the 8 switches to the specified on or off position. So that's next. So let's get ourselves sorted. I'd say just as well we didn't attempt this this last week, really, because I think we would definitely have run out of time. So I think this is the main switch here. Is that switched in? There we go. So here's our jumper switch. So according to this, if we're going for 980, we need switch 1. So we're going from left to right by the looks of it, just to make it more awkward. Switch 1 is in the off position, which is correct. Switch 2's got to be on. Switch 3 on. Switch 4 on. Switch 5 on. 6 off. 7 off. And 8 on. Oh, I heard something then. Okay. Oh, it's a 9 kilohertz one. All right. I think maybe we need the other. Yeah, we do. So we need the 9 kilohertz. Les is quite right. So it's 981 that we want, really, if we're going to get that close. So let's go to 981 then. So let's just double check that. So we've got to have on, off, oh, on, off, on. So the radio's gone quiet. Let's see what my media's set at. Okay. Well, nothing there at the moment, but I think it has picked up the frequency because it has gone quiet. So next, always reboot after altering dip switches. Yeah, we have got the 9 kilohertz version, so I had the wrong one. I need the 9 kilohertz. Where am I? The 9 kilohertz channel spatian. So I was looking at the wrong chart, and 981 is what we're going for. If I can find it in the camera, 981 there. Look. It's making a weird noise, but it's not picking up the signal as yet. Nothing's getting majorly hot. Right, let's look further. What next? What next? So now we've got to set the RF output tuning range. Set the tuning range that indicates your desired frequency on the 4-position dip switch S5 according to the chart in section 20. RF output tuning range. Okay, so our tuning range is going to be 876 to 1229. So we need to get back to this. So we're on this switch now. So we need to be number 1 in the off position, which is number 2 on. Number 3 off, and number 4 on. Oh, it's gone quieter again. Right. We're definitely getting close. We're definitely getting close. What next then? Okay, this is interesting. So we've now got to peak the RF output according to this. I can't speak properly today. It's because I've got a lack of beer in me. This is the problem. I need to get some finger in me. So let's just get what range do we need to be on? So it says basically we've got to be set to measure up to 15 volts. We've got a 30 volt scale there. I'm going to use this analog meter. And it does say to use a meter of more than, it doesn't say there, but I did read somewhere that it's got to be more than 10 mega ohms. So we've got to locate the meter test points in the holes labelled T1 and T2. I can see that because we're right there. So let's go back to the overhead camera. See where we are. Yeah, there we're back. So you can see T1 and T2 just about, if I can get it lined up. So I'm going to stick my probes in there. So what did it say? T1 Vintage Radio Repair Shop, Dave Shaw. Good afternoon, Dave. So you never got the blooming thing to work reliably. Go Bluetooth. Bluetooth on AM, Dave. Now that's interesting. There's only one device I found that does that, and that's the one from the 6v6 people that haven't replied to me. So I've got to insert the positive into T1 and the negative into T2. Just zero that scale. So let's have a look. Let me see if I can get you in onto the meter with the other camera. Let's chuck that one in number 3. There, hopefully you can see the meter as well. I'll go in a little bit closer. No, I can't. I'm in as close as I can get. Okay. So what does it say? Basically, I think we just got to peak that for maximum, haven't we? Insert a negative. Yeah, meter mode range. Blah blah blah. Meter must be a 10 mega ohm per volt or higher, analog or digital. Yeah, we got that. Turn the gain, modulation, and compression fully counterclockwise, which we are. Let's zoom that one out a little bit. We're a bit close in. Use a small screwdriver and adjust the trimmer capacitor C5 through its entire range until you observe a voltage peak. Usually you will see 2 volt peaks as you rotate 1 full turn. Either peak may be used. Let's just stick that on the screen for you a second. So it says it must be a 10 mega ohm per volt or higher. Well, this is exactly a 10 mega ohm per volt meter. Fully clockwise, fully counterclockwise, which we've got. Use a small screwdriver to adjust C5 through its entire range. So where is C5? It's got to be that one there, isn't it? Yeah, this one here. Hopefully you can see that. Let's just get off the screen a minute. C5 is down there. And we've lost the meter now. Because it might stuck me great head in the way, I think. There we go. Back on the meter. Right, so we've got to adjust that for maximum on the meter. Am I going to be able to do this without sticking my hand in front of it? Probably not. Okay, here goes then. Well, we had a better peak just now. Should we tighten this up a minute? Maybe that's not the right tool for the job. That won't be fitting at all. I had a better reading than that, didn't I, initially? Unusual, because it seems to be a bit with a dodgy trimmer. Well, that's unusual. It's not really moving it a lot, is it? And good to see you, Vintage Radio Repair Shop, as well. It's almost like there's a problem with that trimmer. Doesn't seem to be trimming very well. Ah. Yes, I don't know. Something seems to be... It comes up and then disappears. That's worked quite well just now, but it went again. Sounds like we've got a dodgy connection. If I flex the board, seems to be holding now. I wouldn't have thought it was that finicky, but we have gained a fair bit on it. Okay, that's about as good as it's going to get, I think. How many kilowatts is my pirate radio? It's not a lot, Simon, and welcome, mate. It's not a lot. Okay, so this says use a small screwdriver to adjust the trimmer capacitor C5 through its entire range until you observe a voltage peak. Either peak may be chosen. Set the trimmer at the high point of the peak. Next, try setting the output tuning range switch S5. Try setting the output tuning range switch S5 to the next lower or higher range and retune the trimmer cap. Next, try setting the output tuning range switch S5 to the next higher tuning. Okay, so this is, it seems like this is a bit of a trial and error job. So it's basically saying to set it to the next higher range. So that would mean on, off, on. So if we go back to the thing, on, off, on, so that way. So that's actually lowered the meter down. That's lowered us down to just around half a volt now. See if I can change that. I don't suppose it doesn't say to keep changing that, does it? Oh, retune. It does say retune it. So it was just under 3 volts before. I think we've got a dodgy tuning cap here, you know. The best I can achieve is less than half a volt on that range. So let's go back to where we were. with that. It sort of like goes past a certain capacitance and then resets itself. Yeah, that's about best I can get it on that. So it says basically to try other switch settings that give the highest voltage peak. So we could try going lower down. In fact, there's 3 ranges that include that frequency. So let's try on, off, off, on, off, on, off, off, on. Okay, that's oh. No, the best I can get is about 2 volts on that setting. Let's drop down another one then. So let's go to off, 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 on. No, that's not better. Let's just go up another scale. Off, off, on. It's even worse, I think. No, so I think the best one is the one I chose first, which is off, on, off, on. Off, on. On that one there. I think that was it anyway. This trimmer cap is shocking. Apologies, I can't quite see the chat at the moment. So as soon as I take the tool off, it sort of resets itself. Yeah, something definitely up with that trimmer cap. I wonder what value it is, whether I can swap it out for a better one. Yeah, that one ain't great at all. Let me get my chat back up. See what's going on. See what's occurring here. Meter's blurred again. I know, it just keeps doing that for some reason. Because I'm at a funny angle. Apologies about that. Yeah, high time tech. It is dodgy, isn't it? You're dealing with RF. I want one of those multi-turn ones. Really. Just have a quick look, see if it says what the value is. Ceramic trimmer capacitor. Let's have a look. Ceramic trimmer capacitor C5, 12 to 100 picofarads. So I've got some trimmers here, but I think these might be. I think these are all low value. Yeah, they're all resistors. I haven't got another one. Not a three-legged one. I've got some two-legged ones, but they're very low value. So I think we're going to have to just go with it. So Nick says they're just very touchy at RF, which I can believe that. But let's see if I can just set it down. Just have to put up with it, I think. That's the only one I've got. We can hear it popping. You can hear it, can't you? As soon as I let the pressure off with a screwdriver, it resets. It's there as the peak, but that's the peak. But as soon as I take the screwdriver, take the pressure off the screwdriver, it drops back off again. If you can see that or not, but you can see the meters moving, and then it just Well, it's doing it. It's about the best I can get it, which isn't great, is it? Okay. A bad crimp on the rear. You could pull it and solder the crimp. Yeah, I'm up for... So it's definitely working. You can hear it interfering with the radio. So let's just have a look at that trimming cap a minute, because that ain't going to be any good, I don't think, like that. We need to be able to peak that. Let's double check my soldering first. So that's the first port of call, really, isn't it? When something's not working, check your work. So let's make sure I haven't got a dry joint anywhere here. It doesn't look like I have. So it could be that one of these joints here is not great. Spray it. You can't. It's a capacitor, Keith. It's not a resistor. If you spray a capacitor, we would undoubtedly ruin it. But see if we can get it out. Now, what did I do with my solder sucker? It was knackered, actually. It might be that we've heated it up too high and physically melted the solder connections on the back, maybe. Okay, that was off shot, wasn't it? Apologies for that. Here's our cap then. It looked like it was dropping out, but obviously not. That one's free. Right, so look at the little monkey. I mean, it looks okay, but I haven't really got anything to compare it to. Does anybody think that's not right? A beehive compression trimmer would be better. Error 52. Welcome, Error. Doug's saying if you could get an idea of the value at the peak, you could sub a fixed value cap for the trimmer until you can source a better one. Yeah. So it looks like that connection it isn't attached to there. There's no connection to that, I don't think, unless there's one on the other side. No. So it's only these two here that are making the connection. Let me just have a look at the little caps I've got here. I don't think these are as big as 100. That's too close, Graham. Get that picture in picture. No, so get rid of the meter for a second. So that's capacitance. Yes, okay, so let's see what this one is. So that one's up to 100 picofarads. This one is 24 puff. Let's give it a turn. Yeah, it's only 24 picofarads. That was no good. I have got some more because I brought some in to fix that Yaesu radio, but I don't think they're that. $50 picofarads is the biggest I've got. Hi Ganesh, how are you? Oh dear. It's all good fun, isn't it? Well, I've got 50 picofarads, but I don't know where this needs to be. It might be that 50 picofarads is not enough. Let's just see where that one was then. So looks like these two are connected together. So let's just connect up the old one. This was roughly where the peak was. 47.7. What's the odds? So it's around 50. So I've got one of these little what do you call it? Trimmers. It's supposed to be 50. So let's have a look. See what this will do. Oh, it's doing 60. Ah, we might be okay with that one then. It's a two-legger. So where's it got to go across? Across those two. That's where it's got to go. Let's solder that in and see what happens then. It's a bit of a stretch for it, but that other one's no good. Absolutely no good. See if I can just tack this a minute first. So we'll have to get a better cap than that. This one won't solder now. Is that there? There he is. Right. We have a cheap Chinese trimmer cap in there, so it says 50 picofarads on the packet, but it was measuring 60, but that's not to say that my my measure is all right, is it? It looks like it's been used, that one as well, doesn't it? Well, who knows? Let's try it. Let's hook everything back up again. Find all the bits. Let's get our meter back in. That's that. get our input. Have I got everything? Let's pop the meter probes back in there. Okay. Try again then. Let's get that in the picture. That's absolutely making no difference whatsoever, because I haven't got the meter turned on. Where's the goat? Where is he? Try again. Yes, I can't quite get as good with this cap as I could with the other one. It is stable now though. That's the best I can get it on that setting. That's about the best I can get. Theo, how you doing, mate? Harb, was your tweaker fully non-metallic? You really need ceramic tweakers for these sort of frequencies. Yeah, I hear what you're saying, Harb. It is more stable now though that I've used that one. It's dropping in and out though, isn't it? I'm like right on the brink of it, I think. That's as good as we're going to get, I think. Interference is messing with it as well. I move my phone out of the way. I would have thought we're supposed to be hearing something, aren't we? Don't seem to be hearing anything though either. Okay, let's see what the next step is. Rick, how you doing, mate? Off does not mean on and fully functional. I'm not sure what you mean, Rick. E. James, how you doing, mate? Ex-Butcher James. Tack a 45 picofarad disc cap in parallel. That'll give us a bit more range, will it? Let's try that then. Have we got a 45 picofarad? I got 47. That'll give us a... I've just chucked that in for a second, so let's see if I can get a different range. No, that didn't do it any good. I wonder if that was 47. No, that was a 47 nanofarad. Let's try 47 picofarad now. Right, let's just pop the power off a minute. And I'll just tack that one in underneath, if I can do it without having to de-wire everything. Just going to tack this one in. Let's try that then. Got some leads sticking out the top there. Excellent. Snip those off. We've got plenty of those. Try again. I'm not really sure of the range of it. I mean, it should certainly cover the house. Ah, that's better. That's better. Good call on that one, Time Tech. Gained a little bit on that. So why can't we hear any audio then? Because the phone is playing. So let's go back to the instructions. Okay. Audio adjustments. Okay. Turn that down a minute. So audio adjustments next. Then the gain control varies the audio level feeding the preamplifier stage and serves to compensate for a wide range of possible audio input levels. Rotating the control clockwise increases the gain. Okay. So. Oh. Modulation controller next. Sets the limiting level of the compressor. Rotate the compressor increases the maximum amplitude. We have noise. Compression control. It's working. It's working. Amazing. Audio adjustment procedure. Okay. So initially set the frequency gain control fully clockwise. Modulation and compression fully counterclockwise. Rotate the modulation control until the received signal begins to distort due to overmodulation. So let's get you back onto the bit of kit now then. Where am I? No, not that one. I mean, we haven't got the area or anything set up properly yet, so we've got that one fully clockwise. It says now rotate the modulation, which is the second one, until the received signal begins to distort. Don't appear to be distorting at all to me. And rotate the gain control. So that's it sort of set there then, really. Okay. So let's go a bit higher with the gain on the phone then. Yeah, that's distorting there. I think. That's about it, I think. Okay. Let's turn this down a bit. So it says the 4 jumpers headers labelled S1, S2, S3 and S6 provide grounding options and treble boost option. Okay. Jump head and S7 should remain open. So by adjusting these jumpers here, we can alter the sounds. That's S1, 2 and 3. That one doesn't make no difference. That sounds better with that one off. That makes no difference. That's the best sound. In fact, that's quite good. Considering we're not connected to a ground or anything yet. Right. What next? Treble boost, mounting in the enclosure. Antenna and ground. Okay. So I think we're pretty much there, apart from popping it in the case now. Oh, look at that rain out the way, you can't hear it, but so this is, I've got a decent ground here which I can pop in. That makes it worse. So, apologies for the music, it's all I've got that's royalty free, unfortunately. So, something to do with one of these plugs is something to do with ground. So let me just find that a minute. S1. Audio source. Optionally collect the transmitter ground directly to the audio input cable ground. S1 jumper in shorted position. Makes no difference. That sounds better. Open. Oh well. It's certainly working, isn't it? It says S6 is treble boost. Don't make a lot of difference. Should we play something normal for it? We'll play some very quick clips. What have we got? Ha! A bit of Weezer. This is picking up quite a lot of interference in here, so I need to get the aerial and ground sorted, really. Ideally. We don't want any of that, do we? Oh dear. No, no, no. Well, it's working. Probably didn't help with the meter still connected to it, I don't expect. It definitely helps with the wire antenna sort of strung up. I'm just trying to think if there's anywhere where I haven't got any RF noise that I could string the antenna up. Probably over this way's better. So we can play with the controls with something playing. We're going to have to go back to the royalty free, unfortunately. Let's catch up on the chat because I don't even know what page, what screen I'm on here. Zorba. Let's just get back to my screen first and then the chat. So let's have a look how we're doing. So it is working, people. Oh, reference to my voltmeter. Yeah, true. Those leads were your gimmick caps. I'm not sure what you mean there, Thomas. Compression works well. Sounds better. Don't spray it. It's Benji's sales picked up. Good earth is important for these to work at peak performance. Only loosely described as music. Check the YouTube audio library. They have plenty of decent royalty free. I mean, I'm getting a fair bit of interference from this, from various things. Is it that? No. Something's interfering here. No. No. I've definitely got something interfering. Zorba. You should buy the rights to Zorba. It'd be nice, wouldn't it? The very best of Harry Seacombe. Oh, I know why I put that in there. I mean, can't play that, can we? Use a hacker, yeah. The earth wire is, as Doug says, fairly critical. If I ground it to my test set, it seems to work quite nice. Let's ground that to my test set then. That seems to be the business. Gets rid of a lot of the interference. But the aerial's picking up interference, I think, from something. So this is not ideally placed at the moment. We haven't got it connected to a proper earth. Frequency seems good. I mean, we can try messing about with frequencies. I'm just on the little Sony here at the moment, which is what you can hear. This one. Yeah, so I've got that one plugged in. It's causing interference. Pretty much everything's causing interference in this room. So someone said try a hacker. Now what hacker have we got that works? What hacker have we got in here that works? It says kicking stuff off of everywhere. I can't remember if that auto crack worked or not. Jedi? What oh, I see what you're saying. The noise, yeah. A gimmick capacitor is made by twisting two insulated wires together. Ah, I got you, Thomas. Yeah. The bandwidth on the Sony is a bit narrow for AM. Yeah, I hear what you're saying. I hear what you're saying. Let me go and get a different radio then. Bear with me. Let me see what I can find. I've got these lovely radios that Les has let me have here, but I haven't tested those yet. I think Concert Boy worked, didn't it? We got the Concert Boy working, didn't we? So we could try the Concert Boy that I was kindly given. I've got lots of other bits to do to this yet, but the whole point of this is to get it working. So probably the phone is not the best audio source. I've got the ground wire tangled in amongst this, and it's just not ideal. But you know, we've got to go with what we got, haven't we? For the minute. And we will set it up properly at some stage. Okay. So we're in medium wave. Let's get so look for the YouTube audio library then, and see if we can find something a bit better from that. I don't know if I can get onto it from the app on my phone though. Let's have a look. I need to go to YouTube Studio, I think. No. Library. Royalty-free music. Right, so according to that, right, let's just tune this now, see if we can find it then. So it's going to be up the top end of medium wave. Is that it? Okay, I need to move the aerial then. Cool. Got loads of interference here. Let's see if we can null it out by turning the radio a little bit. No. Put the radio down there. Sounds better, doesn't it? Very bass heavy. So the interference is the issue. Right, that's a bit better. I think it was because I had it sat on the ground wire, if the truth's known. I think that was the problem, it was sat on the ground wire. So that jumper definitely increases the treble. Well, it works. It works. It needs some work, but it works. And I mean, it's exactly the same with the Spitfire and the other one I've got. There's so much noise in property these days that you've got to get yourself a decent aerial and ground set up. Once you do that, it works fine. So ideally you want the transmitter somewhere away from the noise. I found the landing windowsill was about best for my last one. So let's have a look, see what's next. See what's next on the list. Beer's next, I think. Yeah, there's lots of noise. Spanky! Sounds like you're in a call queue. It is elevator music. Elevator music, Spanky. It's there's lots of things that I need to sort out. I need to sort out the ground. For some reason it got really noisy when I connected it to my external ground, but it could be picking up noise off of the ground because it's not screened. Nothing's screened in here. Looking forward to some interesting bike videos. Nick's going out on the bike, is he? Has he got a bike radio? What's going on? You lost me there. Have I missed something? Right, so let's have a look, see what else we've got to do. There's more. We ain't finished yet. Right, yeah, so we've got to put it in the enclosure next, I believe. So let's get you back onto the screen a minute. Let's get this seem to fit. No, it should be view actual size. There we go. So this was talking about these jumper plugs. So jumper plug S1 is the audio source RF isolation. So it allows you to optionally connect the transmitter ground directly to the audio input cable ground. S1 in the shorted position, or to insert L1 in series with the ground side of the two audio jacks. If you choose the isolation option, S1 jumper open, you may not experience much difference unless you choose open positions for S2 and S3. Otherwise, there is still a ground path to the AC wiring through the AC adapter. Yeah, well, we've not got an AC adapter in here. In addition, with S1 in the open position, you may need to connect the black transmitter ground wire to a good earth ground point. You will need to re-peak the trimmer capacitor C5 each time you change the S1 option. Well, I've left S1 closed for now. What else have we got here? Jumper plugs S2 and S3, AC adapter, RF isolation. Well, we're not got an AC adapter in there. Allows you to isolate the transmitter from the RF ground path through the AC adapter transformer to the building wiring. No, we're not got worried about that. Treble boost, we've definitely seen that that works. Okay, so really what we're doing, S7 meter resistor bypass. Jumper header must always remain open for normal operation with a supplied wire antenna. Yes, I think we need to mess with that if you were to put an external antenna on it, which you wouldn't need to do. We're not broadcasting to the world. So, next thing, I think, can you see that now? I think I did have myself stuck in the middle. So the next thing is this, mounting the board in the enclosure. Can we do that? I think we can, can't we? Because everything's ready. So we've got plastic bottom, front and rear panels, screws, enclosure feet and 3 control knobs. Mount the printed circuit board and assemble the enclosure using the following steps. Okay, this is where we are then. this is where we are. So let's disconnect all of this for a minute and let's get it in the enclosure. So I'm getting warm. Not, it's a little bit of warmth on the regulator, but nothing on anything else. So I think we're good. So let's take it out of the PCB holder now. Let's zoom you in a little bit. Here's our enclosure. Apologies for the unwrapping noises. Let's stop this foam for a minute and take that off as well. Everything's on the floor now, all the wires. Let's get some beer sorted, because I'm going to go in with my alcohol free first. So I'm going to have a quick go at this first, because if you remember last time I tried the bishop's finger first. I tried the finger first and then I had this and it tasted shocking. So today I'm going to go the other way around. I'm going to have this one first and it might taste quite nice. then I'll have a much nicer experience with the finger. I know. I'm slightly deranged. But there's method in my madness. I think we ought to have another goat scream, because you know I cocked up lots of stuff there. So one of these is the top and one is the bottom. I'm not sure which is which though. And that says 179T and that says 179B. So I assume B is the bottom and T is the top, potentially. Yeah, see, that tastes fine now it's on its own. Just getting the beer sorted a minute. Right. It's going to take a while. It's got a good head on that. But we have got some finger coming. Cheers, everybody. You can't see what I'm up to, can you? Cheers. Okay. Plastic enclosure bottom section 0.375 high and the top section 1.1 inches high. So this is definitely the bottom section. Separate the four self-adhesive enclosure feet with scissors or a sharp knife. Take it that's these. We need to separate them for some reason. Where's my scissors? Separate those. This is my little bag of hardware. That's that spare capacitor. That's our three knobs. That's our feet, our screws, our little spare jumper which we don't need. So we've got two longer screws and three shorter ones. Aren't we supposed to have four? Oh, there we go. Yeah, there is one left in the packet. There we go. Okay. Peel off the backing paper and attach your feet to the bottom of the enclosures near the 4 corners. Near the 4 corners. So let's go. This is like Blue Peter now, isn't it? I'm going to build Tracy Island next. Out of a Weetabix packet and some kitchen roll holders. Tracy Island. So all you Thunderbirds fans out there, you know who you are. Right. Let's get them roughly the same. I'll do. Right, so we've got our feet on. Excellent. Now what we've got to do, slide the front panel down into the slot on one of the wide sides. It's symmetrical, so it doesn't matter which way you put it around. So we'll go with it like that. Does that go? Is that right? Lay the board down in the bottom enclosure section, slide it forward so the control shaft protrude through the holes. This is where we find out if my LED lines up. Oh, it does as well. Look at that. Absolutely perfect. Right, now what next? Lift the rear of the board slightly, hold the back. Lift the rear of the board slightly and hold the black plastic rear panel over the jacks while sliding. Okay, so basically you've got to lift it up, slide those in. Drop it in there. Right, okay. So make sure I've got my LED, which it is in there. The LED is showing. That's that. So I think we've probably got to screw it in next. Let's find the last. Screw the top enclosure to the bottom enclosure. Screw the top. It doesn't say, unless I've missed something. I'm trying to see what it says about screwing the board in place. I must have missed something there then. Theory of operation, troubleshooting. Okay, it doesn't really want to let us, it doesn't tell us that we've got to screw this board down, but we definitely have. It just says line them up with the screw holes. Oh yeah, secure the board to the bottom enclosure section. Let's go for it. guess what? My capacitor is right in the way. It would be, wouldn't it? It had to be. That little capacitor that I added in to give it extra capacitance is absolutely smack bang in the way of everything. It's right over the top of the fixing hole. That is sod's law at its best. Try that again. It's better. Let's try that again. You can't learn that, can you? Right, what we got here? I can't even see where we are with the camera at the moment. Ah, right, okay, yeah, we're good. Oh, electric bike. He's got an electric bike. Ah. Yeah, Jess, it is. Welcome, Jess. Got your rain now. It's gone from here, Theo, so that's quite good that you've taken it away from us. That's very kind of you, mate. Not doing these right up yet, till I've got all four in. Make sure they all line up. So ideally I want to get myself another 100 picofarad trimmer cap, a half decent one, and put in there. That's done the job. I mean, I can probably get it better by peaking that again, but does it have a mic jack? No, it doesn't. It's obviously it's got the outputs which you can connect up. And you've got your two audio ins there, so you could connect that to a microphone, I suppose, with an appropriate lead. So then we've got the top panel to go on. Okay, and we had a 50-50 chance on that, and it went in the wrong way. So let's try it that way. It's a nice enclosure, isn't it? No fan in it, no. Generation, how you doing, mate? And these have got little grub screws on them as well, look. Very swish. So we don't want to put them actually butting out. I was saying that, they don't. Do these up. I'll tell you what, it's a nicely put together kit, this. It's just, oh, he says, as one of the legs drops off, look. Oops. Couldn't have timed that any better, could I? It's just a bit greasy on the bottom. I should have probably given it a bit of a wipe the isopropyl first. There we are. Fully sorted. Very nice. Gain, modulation and compression. So now it's all back together. Let's hook it up again. Now it's not back together, now it's together. We are finished. So we've got antenna, power, audio, let's connect it back to the phone. If it wasn't for the stream, it's my fault then, Nick, is it? Right. Find the hole. Certainly the modulation control works very well. I'm sure we can hear that music. You can tell it's over modulating. Music. Oh, that's me.
Who's the boss? I'm the boss.
Nah, I'm the boss.
He thinks he's the boss, but I'm definitely the boss.
Yeah, but I'm still the boss.
Taking control of business. I was born ready. Invoices sorted.
Expenses smashed.
So we can mess with the controls a little bit. That was an advert there.
Very good. Very good. That's great.
Hard to end that song, isn't it?
That's great. That's
You can't end it on F.
give it up to Katie. Katie. Give it up.
Okay, well, I'm
That
not
was really
sure if
good. That
that's
was-
copyright free music or not. Let's try some more. It's all club music, isn't it? That sounds pretty good, to be fair. setting. So certainly that modulation control in the middle. Works very good. Find something a bit more interesting than that. Can I build an FM one? I could if I had a kit, I suppose, Theo. It does, Nick, yeah. I'll tell you what we could do is we could go to one of my see, the phone is interfering with it, unfortunately, and the light probably is as well. So let's see if we can find, say, one of my videos, and we can listen to some speech through it, maybe. What can we do here? Library. It's funny as I get my finger near. It's probably not the greatest audio source, really, is it? Let's go to one of my videos and then we'll play some, just some normal audio through it. Ugh, now the
Discover a taste of France. Loot biscuits, now in the UK.
That's a Chromebook with the everything button, so you can find things instantly. From files to apps, even answers online. Who says you can't have everything? With one little button, switch to finding things instantly.
Advert's gonna love them, haven't you?
Afternoon all. How we doing?
There's me.
Dear, oh dear. What a week for me. Who we got in? We got a few in. A few people have been chopped off the top today. How's everybody doing anyway? Weather's not looking too bad this morning, but it's clouding over now. I think the rain's coming. So hopefully you've all had a chance to watch last week's video, or at least look at the description and find out how to enter for the giveaway today.
Compression works well.
I've got this lovely hacker radio donated by Mr. Racing Demon Mike. So thanks again to Mike for donating that, and we will be giving that away during the stream today. So let's have a quick look down through the chat, see who's in so far. We've got, as I say, there's a few people have been knocked off the top, but I've got Anthony Carter in. Hi Anthony. Floppy Fred. Fred's joining us later on. He's got to go out at the moment. Theo's in. Hi Theo. Jess is in. The radio show goes well. Phil Taylor. Hi Phil. Benji's in. David Tag. Hi David. Luigi. Nick Petronics. Raining. Oh, not raining, but fairly dull. It's not raining at the moment, Nick, but it's due. It's due. Brett, how you doing, Brett? And Rob Cross. Hi Rob. Doug. Hi Doug.
That's pretty good.
Colin. Hello Colin.
I sound tired there, don't I?
Good day to you, Horb. Are we doing well down there, mate? And Rob Bond. Hi Rob. I think that's everybody. I think that's got you all.
It's an impersonator. It's an impersonator.
I'm like Atlantis. Out at the moment, but we'll join you in about an hour.
I might get a copyright hit for that. What do you think?
It's not going to be a long stream today, and the reason for that is that I'm fairly uncomfortable sat here.
Not because I needed the toilet, but because I'd hurt me back. The back still ain't better yet, but... So yeah, it's got something interfering. It might be that I've not got... hang on, I've got my ground lead isn't clipped on, and that might cut the noise down. Oh, makes it worse. Bizarre. It was much better just now with that on, wasn't it? I don't know. It's another one of these things you've got to play about with, I think. Let's just try the external ground, see if that makes it buzz as well. Yeah. Oh well. It's much better with the other ground on just now, but it's suddenly... oh, hello. Got messages coming through now. Afternoon, Mac, how are you? Dougie, how are you, mate? Yes, this is your Grundig, Doug. I seem to be affecting it as well. So obviously the noise is coming from over here somewhere. Me, I am the source of noise.
Not because I'm not comfortable being with you guys, but
Rolf! Felt exhausted. It's all them battery buffers you've been playing with, mate, isn't it? Anyway, it works. It works, which is brilliant news. So that's enough of that noise. But is working. So thanks to Les. That's a brilliant bit of kit, isn't it? And it'd be interesting to do a side-by-side comparison with the Spitfire, actually. So I might hook that up for a test maybe next week. I'll get the Spitfire out, we'll put them side by side and try them one against the other just to see. I think this one's going to be better, to be fair, because the Spitfire is very good, but it hasn't got these extra controls on it. It hasn't got that compression, I'm sure. I think modulation and gain you can set inside it, but as far as I'm aware, there's no front panel controls on it whatsoever. I think it's it was sort of set up here. That's over there. So yeah, that's the Spitfire for comparison. So there's nothing on that at all. Obviously we've got our aerial and our ground wires. The ground wire goes inside there, but yeah, it'd be useful to connect them up side by side just to see what it does. I wonder what that supply is. 15 volts. I don't know if that's AC or DC. That one I can't see. It definitely feels like a switch mode anyway. It's very, very light, the power supply there. Very light indeed. Where's my eyes gone? What do with my eyes? Why do I put the... Why it's so tiny? That is DC. 15 volts, so that ain't man enough to run this one. I was just seeing if the power supply would have run that one or not. But say, I have approached the people that make the Spitfire because they have got a new one out called the Hurricane, and I would have liked to test that one because that one has got to be better than this, and it would give this a good run for its money as well. But I think initial playing about without really setting it up and messing about with earths and aerials, this one does seem superior to the Spitfire. You know, I mean, there's a lot more in it for one. But both good bits of kit. But I think this one's probably got a lot more control over it. This one you've basically got to take the lid off, get inside it, and make the adjustments inside. And then when you've got it sorted how it suits you best, then you put it all back together again, and away you go. But yeah, maybe next week we'll hook that up and give them a side by side. I'll get a decent aerial set up, and we can swap aerials and earths between the two then. That will be very useful. Doug is saying, is the Grundy plugged into AC mains, or is hum coming through the ferrite antenna? It is plugged into the AC mains, Doug, yes. Are you saying a battery set may be better? I think that takes a load of batteries, that one, doesn't it? I can't remember how many batteries it was. Or have we got corroded terminals? Yeah, this is the one with the terminals are all corroded on the battery base, so we can't try it on battery. What else have we got here? Is that Herald in one piece? No. We've got the... But then I was powering that one with the... What was it? Got this one. We've got the little Nord Mend that Dougie let me have. This one. So I ran over the cable again. It's the problem with these chairs. It's so easy to run over stuff that you've got on the floor. Let's just play that YouTube video again with the Nord Mend on battery power. See if that makes a difference. Okay, so I'm playing, so I'm going to stick that as far away as I can. Trying to think, where am I? Medium wave. Where am I? That's better, I think. So there's not a lot of interference on that. A few crashing noises, I don't know if that's this or not. So it's very little. That popping noise is my broadband router thing, my power line adapter. That rushing noise you can hear, I could turn that off, which would stop that, but that's me messing about with that radio.
No, it's not because it needs turning. So we've got an MP12, measuring point 12, we've got 0.7 I think that is, on the emitter of T3, and hang on.
Let's find something
Can't
else.
read that very well.
That's me. It seems to be when I hold it, look.
Zoomed in a bit tight, let's pop it out a bit further.
Oh, the transformer's picking up, the transmitter's picking up the transformer and the grundig.
Don't
Oh,
think
good stuff.
we're in the IF here, are we? This is just RF.
Battery buffers. Stereo, that one should sound brilliant. Benji. Sorry to hear that you're not too well, Dougie. Hope you're alright, mate. Do you have a link of where to buy the battery buffers? You basically, I got them on eBay. It's just getting the size right. I think it's 25mm foam pads. A little close to it. So we're on battery now with this one. But strangely, doesn't really seem to be picking up the phone much. Very little interference. I was just trying to forgot my passcode now. That's just me because I got hold of the phone at the moment. I'm just trying to see if I can find some more royalty-free music to try. We want royalty-free classic music, don't we, really, to give it a good test. Classical music. Let's get some more elevator music coming up. Theo, thank you, mate, for sweeties. Royalty-free classical music top tracks. Okay. No copyright music. How can that be? Ride of the Valkyries by... I would say that would be copyrighted, surely. It says royalty-free classical music. It's 4 years ago, though, because I mean I recognise a lot of these. Blue Danube. Yeah, a lot of these songs sound very familiar, but it says no copyright. Sounds pretty good, that does. Dance of the Sugar Plum Fairies. Let's turn the notifications off. That was Daniel, I think, saying he was a bit late. Should we turn the notifications off a minute? It's strange, isn't it? Because when I hold it, it's obviously giving it capacitance and... See if I can recognise anything else. So that could be my new theme tune, couldn't it? Dance of the Sugar Plum Fairies. What do you think? Our music rights expire 70 years after the death of the composer, right? Okay. You've got to mess about with the settings, really. Dance of the Sugar Plum Goats. $1812, did I put that on? Oh, hello. It doesn't like the Wi-Fi now. You like a bit of classic? And I think on that note, we'll get the finger in me, I think. It's time for the finger. See, that alcohol-free one tasted a lot better. But this will knock it for 6, I'm sure, but... Cheers again, everybody. Bolero's not on here. I don't think it is. I don't know. Another one here, another royalty free. I bet a bit of Vivaldi spring from the 4 singles, look. It says it's royalty free. I got Ride of the Valkyries, actually. That is definitely on there. Good stuff. I don't know about Bolero, though. Who's... Bud, how you doing, mate? Thank you. Revels. Raval. There's 120 in here. This is all back by the looks of it. Chopin. Chopin. I don't know half of this stuff. Christ, back road a lot of stuff, didn't he? Chopin. How about a bit of Waltz by Chopin? And no band never sounded that good before. That sounds pretty good, doesn't it? Oh. I must get round to sorting this one. It's picking up the phone trying to bit of back. I've not even got the microphone face in it. I'll put the microphone face in it. No, it's my internet's not brilliant up here for some reason. There's a tone button on this. And that cuts all the hiss out, to be fair. Bit of Beethoven on here. Furelise. That seems to ring a bell. Of course. It does sound good, doesn't it? Certainly alter the sound of it by messing with the controls on this. That sounds pretty good, to be fair. Someone said about Greg, didn't they? Oh, here we go then, Nick. This one's for Nick, look. Sounds like a posh ice cream van. Ain't easy being wheezy. Welcome, mate. It's building, it's building. Sounds quieter, that one. So you're still getting pleasure out of them, Dougie, even though I've got them, aren't you? So it's the second one that's had an outing today, look. There you go, Nick. Just trying to see. Wow, it's 27 on here. We wish you a Merry Christmas is on here. Jingle Punks, joy to the world. Bizet, let's try a bit of Bizet. Did they do Bizet? No. No, it doesn't like some. I was still trying to load it. Symphony number 5. Of course. bit of Handel, Messiah. Didn't like that. Sounds like the record's finished, doesn't it? Yeah, my internet connection's playing up. I should have played that, shouldn't I? I should have played that when I finished it. You can see yourself conducting it. Kevin MacLeod, Amazing Grace. Copyright free, apparently. When it plays, I've got problems with my Wi-Fi for some reason. That sounds like in this microphone, to be fair. I mean, I've got the gain turned up quite a bit on the mic because I've not messed with it at all. Does sound really good. That's a great bit of kit, Les. Thank you very much for that. Definitely, that is better than the Spitfire, I can tell you that now for sure. And it's not connected up. I've not got the aerial strung up properly. I've not got the ground wire connected to anything, just lying on the floor. Bit of can-can, are you ready? You got your petticoats ready? Here we go. Pretty much bang on frequency, I think, Luigi, as well. Yeah, it's not moved in frequency at all. It's a shame you can't buy them still, isn't it, really? is for you classical music buffs to tell me what it is. I guess it could be cloned. It could be less, really. I suppose you could make up boards. You could easily make boards for them, I suppose. How about this one then? This is coming up pretty soon, this event. Oh yes. It's not far. Have you started doing your shopping? Excellent. Lots of stuff in here that I haven't got a clue back. There's loads of back in here. Oh God, they've done a lot of composing, didn't they? Dear oh dear. Royalty free. It's all royalty free apparently. My Wi-Fi keeps dropping out. Let me just sort my Wi-Fi out a minute. I'm on the downstairs Wi-Fi. I need to be on the upstairs Wi-Fi. This is an authentication error occurred. Shouldn't, because the router is just over there. Sounds too near bagpipes for you. Hear enough of that every day. You're in a bagpipe place, are you, Dougie? The Bolero. No, it doesn't like that for some reason. It doesn't like my normal Wi-Fi. Sorry, apologies for the noise, but it's just reconnecting to the original Wi-Fi I was on. So the Bolero royalty free we want, don't we? Here we go. This is royalty free, apparently.
Preview.
Apparently it's
Preview.
preview, it says. He said preview.
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 Preview. Preview. Preview.
Preview.
Preview.
Melancholia Cubana, slow bolero. Afro-Cuban.
Preview.
Yeah, I don't think you're going to get I can't be doing preview.
If you've had an accident that wasn't your fault, contact injury lawyers for you.
Adverts. I don't think we can get it royalty free, that's the issue. Well, this is obviously royalty free. Maurice Ravel. It's interesting messing with the controls really, just to see what it's going to do. I don't know. The phone's struggling to find Wi-Fi for some reason. It just keeps coming up with the same same artists, really, the same songs. I'm just looking to see if I can find any more. Oh, 86 there. What's that then? Wedding music. We don't want wedding music, do we? About 1 o'clock. Yeah, that's pretty much where I am, Les, really. In fact, it is where I am. You probably can't see that. Yeah, I'm up about 1 o'clock with that one. I'm just gone. I'm about 3 o'clock with that one and 12 o'clock with a gain at the moment. So that's me messing about trying to connect up to Wi-Fi again. My router's having problems. It says Wi-Fi's on, but it ain't connecting. It says it is connected now. Yes, yes, yes. Bolero by the London Philharmonic. I suspect we'd get hit with that, wouldn't we, Theo? Almost definitely. String chord. Bit of Mendelssohn. Previn. Oh, hi, Gavin. Previn. No Previn that I can see. Dvorak, Greggs, Haydn, Schubert, Borodin, Mozart, Beethoven, Brahms. What do you think? Is that enough of that lot? Mr. Laser Saint, how you doing, mate? Is that enough of that? Yeah, I need to set it up properly, Les, really. So we need to sort the area out and get a position for it that's away from all this noise everywhere. So I can set it up. It'd be interesting to see what the range of it is as well. Obviously at the moment I'm stuck with the battery, with the power supply. So if I can get myself a little power supply made up for it. I think it said 15 volts, didn't it, for AC. But yeah, the little LEDs all working. That's all sticking through the hole quite nicely. Overall, that's a really good kit. Very pleased with that. So thank you again, Les. And great bit of demoing from Dougie's Nordmend, which we do need to get sorted. So what should we do now? What should we do next? That's the thing. Can we have a Bert Smith and his Biscuit Tin Orchestra? Who the hell is that? And is that royalty free? Oh dear. Yeah, no. Thanks for sending them on, Dougie. Certainly we've made use of them already, haven't we? The Biscuit Tin Orchestra. Yeah, can't find that, actually. There's none of that on there. Bert Smith and his biscuit tin. No, it's not there. I've had a look for you, Theo. Oh, brilliant. Madness, isn't it? Yeah. Well, it's interesting to know that that is royalty free. Well, we'll soon find out, won't we, when I upload it tomorrow. It'll be, you lose. So let me have a think. We have got a couple more radios we can have a look at from Dougie. We have got a couple more radios, so we can always demo them with the transmitter, can't we? So thank you very much for that one, Les. And as I say, once I get that, find a decent position for it and a power supply, and set that up and leave it permanently connected, I think. So we got I'm trying to think, we looked at those three, didn't we? I don't think we looked at this one. Did we ever look at this one the other week? Did we ever look at that one? I can't remember now. Let me just go and have a look at the other two a minute. I think there's three that we didn't look at. Yeah, that was definitely one of them. We looked at the North Mend. There was another two. I don't know what I've done with those. Oh yes, one was a hacker consort, wasn't it? What on earth have I done with those? Oh, there they are. Oh yes. There we are. Yeah, so we've still got three radios from Dougie that we haven't looked at yet. So this is the first one. Paddy, how you doing, mate? Didn't see you pop in. This is the first one, and it's a Roberts, as I'm sure you all know, and it is an R23. It looks in pretty good condition. The only thing really wrong with it is it's not got its original battery holder. It does take a figure-of-8 cable though, so we can hook it up to main supply and give it a try. So Roberts R23, probably what we saying, 80s, 1980s? I'm not 100% sure, but I would think early to mid 80s. Still got his channel markers on there. A bit seized up. One is free, but I think that one's actually broken. Got a decent aerial as well, which is brilliant. VHF, so FM, medium wave and long wave. So you turn it on by pushing one of the buttons. So that's get a power lead and plug it in. That looks like oh, that's a bit dodgy, that one. We won't use that one. Get another one. Plenty of figure-8 leads here. That's that one there. I would pick the one that's tangled into everything, wouldn't I? In fact, I think that's my fancy German one. Yes, it is. That's not a proper figure-of-8. That's one of the German type ones. Let's try another one. Third time lucky. There we go. 81 to 83. Well, there you are at. I did think it was early 80s. There goes my phone on the floor. That's great. Let's pop it in and see if it blows all the electrics up. Okay, it appears to work. Let me pick my phone up before I roll over it. Bit of a noisy tuning cap, but that should clear with a bit of use.
Trending, it's here.
This is the UK Chart Show.
Pirate FM, number one.
Pirate.
Well, it good. So I then proceeded to have a look on the internet to see I can do. So I bought clay. I put clay.
So I'm on VHF FM at the moment. It goes up to 104 on the scale. Well, it says 103, but it goes up to 104. So that we can just get local radio on the back end of that.
Put some thickener on it. Yes, not for the body. This one, as it says clearly on the package.
Violinist Bonsori with the lively Polonaise Brilliante #1 by we heard the NFM Wrocław Philharmonic performing a nice lively tune for us.
I left my girl, I'm in my Yorker. Tonight you told me.
Speaking out. She doesn't work for Metroline, but another London bar.
Music, back into food again.
The Vegetable Orchestra open gates of perception to the creative possibilities that we've always understood since we were toddlers and enjoyed the satisfying slap of a spoonful of mashed potato flying into our brother's face, in my case, or the kitchen wall, perhaps in yours, before our parents told us that such joyful gastronomic sonification just wasn't done in civilized society. Well, toddlers are only trying to prove
no, we don't want to listen to that.
The Royal Philharmonic Orchestra there with the Carpenters and Ticket to Ride, and Richard is going to be releasing a brand new album featuring piano-based interpretations of his hits, all arranged and played by his good self. And the album is called Richard Carpenter's Piano Songbook, and it's out on October the 22nd.
So let's try long wave. Put the aerial down. For that. So we should be able to get radio 4 back there.
Of the virus in the groups. Quite early on, it became clear that people should not be sharing confined spaces with other people, and the guidance on cars was that really, if it was necessary to share a car, you'd have a driver in the front and
struggling to pick that up, but that is you can just about hear RTE in the background there. On 252, but it's not great. Let's find our transmitter. There's our transmitter. So here we are on the transmitter again. Royalty free apparently. That transmitter's pretty good, isn't it, really? That's a good track. So there we go. Robert's R23 works. Brilliant stuff. Cheers, Floppy. Better version. Yeah, that's a nice version, that, isn't it? Greg. Morning mood. Certainly reminds you of waking up to a nice day. Right, what else have we got then? Now this one's had a bit of an accident with the courier, I think. This one's had a bit of an argument with the courier, this one. And unfortunately, as you can see, the top panel's been bashed in. There's a bit of a chunk missing out of it, so it looks like it's had a pretty heavy impact on the actual knobs there. Yeah. So yeah, that's a real shame, because it probably was not a bad little radio before that. I mean, you can see that it's got the old. This is one of Hacker's very last radios. Unfortunately, the build quality went out the window. This used to be aluminium, didn't it? But it's now a plastic grill. Not very well stuck down. Rexine lifting. I've never had one of these, really, because of the fact that they weren't very well made. But it's nice to have one to have a play with. So we do have a battery connector, so we might be... Yeah, that's a bit of our top panel there. So I'll leave that in there for now. The mains seems to have fallen off. Not sure what's going on there. But, I think we need to connect up a battery to that. I think that's our safest bet. Let's get a battery. Let's make sure this one's got a bit of charge in it. Might sound better on a Volv radio. Now you're talking. 9.7 volts, good to go. Let's see if this will work. I have got the DAC 90A in there that I could pull out and try it on.
Mars, the bringer of war, the first movement of most of the planets, and the inspiration for John Williams' theme to Star Wars. As the film composer has freely admitted, Edward Gardner was in charge of the National Youth Orchestra of Great Britain.
And it's a non-mover from Little Nas X. So, you know, I love a mashup. I bring many of these to you. But apparently...
Return the favour, and we...
I know you are.
Is this working? Long wave? The dial pointer's not working. It's not moving across the scale. It's in one position, but I think it's because it's had this bash by our lovely courier friends. It's not feeling very well. It doesn't sound like we've got any.
As to why so many of their number perished. We now know that a significant exposure was through tiny particles of exhale. seal.
Yeah, that one's a bit poorly. So we'll give it the old transmitter test. So we'll go with that one again, see if we can find that. Sounds like that's it. So this is slightly different because we have got tone controls now. We've got bass and treble, although it's a bit beaten up. Let me see what I can find then, radio-wise. Try. I've got another one to try yet, actually. No, I managed to find a hacker valve radio, but it's FM only. That's quite a buzz, that's up. Well, that one's working, but it's a bit poorly, that one. It needs a bit of sorting. Yeah, the marker's come off the dial cord. It's the pointer's pulled off of it. It's had a real beat in, that one. But, you know, it can be repaired. I don't think we'll ever get the dial plate sorted. I think that's an impossibility. But we could repair it. So the only valve radio I've got really that's working, although I've got a few that are working actually. Let me just see if I can find one. we've got to the old DAC 90A that I restored. I want to have a bit of a Evolve radio listen to it. Let's see, it needs to polish up again. Surprising how quick the Bakelite goes dull again, isn't it? But if you've watched my channel for a while, you'll recognise this one. It's my lovely DAC 90A that I restored. I ought to stick it on the Variac really, because I haven't powered it up for a little while, just in case, you never know. But it's been fully recapped with it, everything's been done to it. I don't know what it's, I think it's on medium wave at the moment, because I was using this with the Spitfire transmitter actually. Get the dust off. I'm using the dusters from Mr. Racing Demon. So let's bring it up on the Variac. Let's make sure we've got no issues with it. It's 180 volts. Drawing 90 milliamps. As the valves start warming up, we should hear it kick in. Hopefully. Polish it with beeswax, okay. Ah, there we are, I can hear it coming up now. Still the full voltage, 240, there we are. 130 milliamps, probably about right.
There are people making 100k, 200k, 500k and more per month just by selling what they already know. But how are they doing it? That's the big question. And if you're not interested in the surprisingly simple answer, then hit the skip button, and I'm sorry for wasting your time. My name is Alex Smale, and a few years ago, I was one of those average people in an average job, wondering if there was more to life than what I had. I remember looking in the mirror and saying to myself, surely I've got to win the lottery soon, or something. This can't be it.
The aerial's in the side on these.
My total plan for living my best life was to buy a winning lottery ticket. I knew things had to change. I knew I had to start getting control of my own destiny. Instead of always
way too much noise, really. That's better. That's better. Hello. up. Unfortunately, it's right there. If I just hold it like that. That's another foot. It's picking it off the mains cable, I think. Yeah, it's picking it up off the mains cable, I think. You can't beat the warm smell of a Volvo radio, I tell you. Two wire-wound chokes in the transmitter up coupling hum. Screen away cables, yeah. This might put you to sleep, innit? wrapped around the mains wiring. Plus I'm running it from the variac rather than directly from the mains, so that's probably coupled to it as well. Let's plug it into the mains direct. I think we can be fairly safe now. Shouldn't explode. Into a metal box, I suppose, Nick, but outside to see how far it goes. I don't think it's going to be going quite that far. I mean, I haven't got the aerial set up really, Harvey. That's about it for today. Hope you've enjoyed that. It's got Funeral March next, so we'll play that. Beethoven's Ninth. Einklang Nacht Music. That's it. I'm off, people. And Harvey's saying thank God for that. Oh. Say we can test. We could perhaps do a bit of testing next week on the live stream. Perhaps if I hook the Spitfire up and this one, we can do a side-by-side test. We can test the range of it. I can walk around. If I can get the radio mic working, I can walk around with it. Always enjoy it when I bench test the work. I know everyone does, to be fair, but the problem is YouTube don't usually like me bench testing things, do they? Yeah, we'll catch you all next week. Glad you've enjoyed that, and hopefully I can get the microphone working next. I just don't know. It's random, isn't it? Like one week it'll work, and the next minute it won't. But it's something to do with the software. It's not the microphone itself. So there you are. Another stream done, and again, thanks to Les for that great kit. It's a lovely kit. I'm really pleased with that and how it's working. It's brilliant. And thanks again to Dougie for the radios that we've tested it with. But this one's mine, but been great. Just connect it to a long wire, then it will be fine. Yeah, it probably would be if I connected it to my long wire. It'll play all over the world. So that's it for me today, people. I hope you've enjoyed that. If you have, don't forget to give it the thumbs up. And I've got some more Patreon videos coming soon as well. Been a little bit slacking on that at the moment because of me back, but I am back to work now as such. So see you then. Bye for now. Have a good one.